Okay. Let me set things up. Hold on. Ah, やばい。ちょっと待って。ちょっと待っててね。I'm preparing a lot of water, like a gallon of water right now. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, it is starting. Thank God. I thought it wasn't streaming again. I can't bring myself to call you guys masters. I hate that. Hold on. I'm so ippy and shy and nervous. Sorry. Hello humans. Hello Nikan. Hi Nagi. Oh shit. I'm so sleepy. I think it was a bad idea to do a reading stream again the next day after another reading stream. Thinking maybe I should play a game that's like less story based. Hi, shy. Nervous, fuck you. Okay. God, how are you guys today? I mean, I just kind of woke up like around like... What do you call it again? Yeah, I just woke up at like around like 11 a.m. So it was like... You know, I still lack sleep. I only have like 4 hours of sleep. I don't know why. I think it's because I think you guys probably heard what happened in Philippines right now. I don't want to talk too much about it, but I've seen pictures. I'm just gonna tell you guys to be careful browsing around Facebook, especially, you know. I know most of you are Filipinos. And it's like... yeah, even this morning, I saw another one. It's not even properly censored, which is like... So, I'm a bit in a down right now, but I'm okay. I can still read to you guys. Currently waiting for your ID to be made. Oh, is it like a new... wait, is it like... I don't remember when it's like... school time for Philippines. Raining hard. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's the opposite. I have like someone in my family in like, you know, the Mindanao area telling me, oh, it's so hot here. It's so hot here, bruh. It's so hot. It's so hot here, Shou. Oh, I'm dying. And then and then my friends from Luzon are like, oh my god, my house is flooded. I'm like, holy shit. Nah. Nah, bruh. It's quite fun though. But that classes, I don't have any allowances. No. Nah, bro, it's gonna starve. Tornado warning? Huh? What the fuck is happening in your areas? The hell? Are you guys okay? I mean... holy shit. It doesn't help I've been hearing things that are not like... getting settled and such. Being treated or like being acted on, but... I don't want to talk about this in stream. So I hope you guys are okay. Careful on like scrolling down like Facebook, especially when you're watching reels. You could get flashbanged with that. People really have no conscience online when it comes to sharing media like that. Like, sure, I'm fine with that kind of media, but there are times I'm not really in the mood for it, you know? Not in the mood, you know? And you know, I did not consent to it, and a lot of people did not too, so I don't know why, bro. I hate some of them. It's like, going home at night feels like I'm in a found footage type shit. LA true. Especially when you have glasses. Actually, you can't even see with if you have glasses and such. Bruh. Nah, I hope you guys are okay. Here it's pretty hot in my place where I live. I mean, I'm not in Philippines, but it's pretty hot here. I only know these stuff because it's, I know the, like, stuff, current situation in Philippines because of my friends and family. Yeah. It's pretty hot here. I ate some omurice with white sauce. I don't like it. I don't like white sauce. Hello, �𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆. Oh yeah, near hi. Forgot to say hi. I think my brain's all over the place now. I haven't slept. Maybe this will be a two-parter. Hopefully, if I can stop myself. Because you already know the tendencies. I have to control myself from getting gross over things. I really lock in when I do. Yeah, I don't like it. Isn't white sauce just flour, milk, butter, and what else? Like some seasoning, aka it's just salt or pepper, or maybe a bit of consomme. I don't know what consomme is in like English, but since it's written in katakana, I assume that it's like, oh, like this and that, something like that. Actually, I think most of the games are gonna play are too story based, so I'm gonna feel very burnt out soon. Even though I just started. I might look for like an arcadey game. Something more casual. If I read, I'm just gonna think. I'm preparing. I'm mentally preparing for this because I'm actually a bit scared of where the story is going. And when was the last time we read Fata Morgana, actually? When did we last read Fata Morgana? 2 months? 3 months ago, I believe? If I think about it? Shit. No. That's kinda ass. I haven't read for so long. Oh, I'm running out of air already. So I'm sorry from breathy right now. I'm really, really, really tired. Let's see. Meow, 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 meow. Tree here, like, oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. カジュアルかなちょっと待って。あ、Type Escape is kind of casual. Yes? Oh no, meaning it's still story. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. I don't want to restart that. Oh. I only do recreation slop. What is that? By that female. Oh yeah, that one was peak, bro. The thing is, it was so unfortunate because, things would have been fine if you guys communicated. So yeah. What is recreation slop? I'm trying to learn. I'm not really good at commentating. Bloom's TD. No. I don't want to show how bad my strategy is. Golf it would be fun with people. Was it golf it or golf? It's fun. Communication is key. Legit, that was the story. It was just a whole ass. It was just a miscommunication that just blew into proportions, and it got really bad. It's actually sad though. I don't. FPS is kind of scary. Hama. Recreation. React. Sorry. I can't read. Oh, so reaction slop. Ha ha ha. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Friend slop with us. Oh yeah, I wanna try. If you guys have the game. I don't know if you guys do. I don't know how many people would join. That's the thing. I'm not really good at those kinds of games too. But I feel like you guys are gonna cheat and watch. And find where I am. I wanna be a seeker. Nice. I could try thinking about it. I'll try. Let's see, how do we like thing is I have to think about when people are available. So I'm guessing around like Saturdays then, right? Or such? Oh, I can just like decide to be the seeker constantly. Oh, but it's so fun to be a hider too. It seems like it. Hama. Okay, that's an eroge. I can't stream an eroge. I would love to. I have backrooms escape together as well. Making some bitch. No, bro. That's evil. Oh my god, how many streams that are like story based now that I think about it? Yeah, bye. What eroge? Secret. I'm not saying when it is, bro. Fuck you. I want some chill slop for next week. Chill slop. Imagine chill slopping, bro. Slopping on it with chills. That sounds so. I wanna play Bunny Garden, but hold on. The thing is, it's so cute. It looks so cute though. Not that I wanna touch girls. That's kind of gay. I just wanna look at them. Oh, that one's an eroge too. It looks cute though. I don't mind playing them, I just can't stream them. Bunny Garden looks so cute. Sex, secrets, and news tech. Oh yeah, that is eroge. Oh no, I only own one eroge, actually. It's called DOL. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. What is that? Oh, it's the same as fucking... yeah. And you hear that voice in my background? What the fuck was that? I heard a voice in my background. I'm actually scared now. I'm a bit scared, bro. RPG action. Okay. We could do it at night time, right? Because usually people are more active at night. It's painful to people as well. I wanna play Stalker, but I get scared easily. I'm not good at shooting, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try Stalker. Looks fun. Which bunny would you fug? Let me look at the pictures. let me look at the pictures. Bunny Gar. Every time I start my stream, it always fucking leads to something weird. It always leads to shit. Yesterday was about One shot. Okay, look at this roster of girls. Oh wait. Wait, can I actually stream this? Can I actually stream this? I like the blue one. The one with black hair and then there's like blue inside her hair. Wait, no. She looks like a cool onesan. Like a really chill one. Like she could wrestle me anytime. Not in that way. Not in a sexual way, but like I wonder what leads to weird things. I don't know. Fate Stay Night. Oh yeah. I'm not playing that. Oh my god. I'm not playing an erogen stream. I know I must resist the urge because I mean it's not that I wanna I don't wanna stream porn. I don't wanna stream porn game. Erogen. Yeah, oh kudere. Ah, okay, that's good. Good. I like kudere girls. Kudere is fun. Okay, let me just get. I'll just play stalker, whatever, bro. And check a video. I wanna play Golf It too. Golf It, was it? Golf. Super Battle Golf. Yeah. That one. Super Battle Golf. Golf. Super Battle Golf. I appreciate art, right? As the way it is, but there's a time and place for certain things. Blonde Saito Gary Otaku who's kind to otaku. I need you to lock in Shou. No. I'm not into that. I want the blonde Gyaru blonde Gyaru to be mean to me and bully me and belittle me and like call me a worm or something. I need to stop. Yeah, 무리. Let's just get to it, bro. I give you. 야매로. God damn it! I keep. I hate this, bro. Nothing. Sorry. I could play Plants vs Zombies. I like Plants vs Zombies. Oh, is this the OG version? Oh hell yeah. Not really, but the OG, but oh, EA Play? What the fuck is an EA Play? Maiwa. I don't care. I didn't say anything. All of you are forgetting it. All of you will never remember what I just said like a few minutes ago. Ooh, you won't remember anything. Ooh, you won't remember. Ooh, you will forget and not remember anything. Ooh, is it working? Please. Oh, House of the Dead. Ew. Let's just read. Give me a moment to recover. I need to recover from this. Yeah, bye. I'm not. I'm not a pervert. Just please. Yeah, I'm not a pervert. Whatever people say. about me. I'm not a pervert. Even if the girls admit that I'm a pervert, I'm not a pervert. Hey, arigato. Hey, so. Hey, so です。それだけです。はい。では始まりま。始め。Okay, I'm gonna read now. もう、しゃ、いきますか。ぴちょん。Ah, fuck. This is a lot. Let's go from top to bottom. Let's got the entrance. So I think last time we talked to a painting, I believe. And I think it's our door. Well, I'm a maid, but shh, shh, shh. You made your way to the mansion's entrance. There was no one around, nor any source of light. Groping through the darkness, you found the front door, which was sealed shut with a heavy bar. You pressed against the bar, but it remained firmly in place. The door did not budge either. It seemed you could not leave the mansion. Burn the witch. Crucified the impure. When you made to step away from the entrance, you hear a muffled voice. You looked around, but were unable to determine the source of the voice. Huh. I don't know if it's my sense of hearing, but I hear a lot of pounding. I could be sure whom you had heard earlier. Giving up on finding anything at the entrance, you decide to head somewhere else. Oh, that's from the BGM, isn't it? Okay, fireplace. That's where we met the maid. I think. You made your way to the room with the fireplace. What remained of the fire cracked weakly, leaving the room in a veil of darkness. You remembered that you had awoken here. Out of sheer curiosity, you sat down in the rocking chair you had been asleep in. Squeak, squeak, creak. It was soothing as a cradle to a baby. And in short order, you found your consciousness drifting from your grasp. Reading a story by the fireplace like this almost makes it feel like we're in another world, doesn't it, Master? I bet that's why �𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 perform at pubs, so they can be near the fire. Oh, you're such a cynic. That's okay. Say, you remember when I first arrived here? When I was cleaning the library? I don't remember. Your eyes slowly slid open. Fragments of a pleasant dream lingered in the back of your mind. The crackling of fire, the taste of warm wine. However, there was nothing pleasant about the fireplace sitting before you. No warm, crackling flames. In fact, the brisk air of the room overpowered the remnants of embers left there. A chill ran down your spine. Afraid you might freeze stiff if you stayed there much longer, you resumed your exploration of the mansion. Then. Oh, it's the one from the last chapter. The scent of cigarette smoke lingered in the den. However, the room was silent. Not even an echo of men's chattering remained. Something was moving. Billiard balls. There was no one present to strike the balls. They rolled spontaneously around the table. The paths they traced across the surface were rough and erratic, contrasting of that when the former master had held the cue, the spears collided awkwardly with one another, and a single one coming close to the pockets. As an experiment, you pulled the middle off the table. In response, the paths of the balls became even clumsier. Having lost one of their targets, they began bouncing aimlessly off the cushioned walls of the table. As you stared intently at the table, a man's voice rang out from somewhere in the room. Ah! �𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆? Spinning around, you saw a silhouette of a man. However, you could not make out what the man was saying. Meow. The man thrust his fingers at the table. He appeared to want you to return the ball. Sorry, bro. You reluctantly placed the billiards ball back on the table. When you did, the balls resumed endlessly colliding with one another, never landing in any of the pockets. Sorry, bro. You looked up to find the shadow gone. Having determined that the maid was not going to appear in the den, you exited the room, making your way back into the corridor. I'm so scared. Oh, let's go to the rose garden. Look, your head is covered in roses. You got petals in the book. It isn't mine, I can't afford to. Though you hear the sound of children laughing, you could not see them. Regardless, their cheerful voices warmed your heart. Oh, it's the siblings. The winds. You decide to linger there in the garden for some time. Actually, it's actually nice though. Wind blew whisking flower petals up in the air. We're going to the places where the previous masters were. But after a while, the roses began to wilt. You could no longer hear the children's voices either. It's him. The young man stood alone in the withered rose garden. As he drew nearer, he called out to the youth, "Bro!" But the young man did not appear to notice you. He merely stood there, staring vacantly across the garden. The youth muttered something in a lifeless voice. This isn't what I wanted. I just wanted a normal, peaceful life. I can't bear being alone. I can't take this. Someone, get me out of here. Oh, God. Tell me that I'm not the bad one here. Whoa, it's not your fault though, to be fair. You tried to call out to the young man several times, but he did not seem to hear you. He simply continued muttering to himself. Before long, the youth's shadow faded into nothing. Unable to bear the chilly air any longer, he stepped back into the mansion. Oh my God. Let's go to the cellar. That's where the beast was, right? When you descended into the cellar... Oh, bro's here. Me when I'm a Japanese. You heard beast-like snarling. This is what Japanese people are like, by the way. Me creating harmful stereotypes. Along with it came a sour odor and the sound of ripping flesh. You could not see the beast, but that did not make it less unpleasant. You made to retreat from the cellar. Yeah. But before you could, the shadowy creature lunged at you. You reflexively squeezed your eyes shut. Oh, it's him. After several moments, you open your eyes again to find the silhouette of a man standing in place of the beast. You can say that and I wouldn't bat an eye. You and the shadows stare one another for some time. Yeah, thanks. He asked the shadow a question and the shadow responded. I don't speak Asian. However, he had no idea what it said. The shadow seemed to be trying to communicate something to you, but trying to make sense of something you could not understand was pointless. Having no reason to remain in cellar any longer, you made your way back upstairs. Okay. How about library? The smell of dusty books filled the air of the library. Your prey approached to itself to examine one of the books. And suddenly an avalanche of them came falling to the floor. I'm getting jump scared. That's what this is. He stared blankly at the mountain of books. They had fallen down on their own, but they showed no sign of putting themselves away. Since no one else was there to do it, you began placing the books back on the shelf. 1, 2, 3, a dozen. And so you had gotten them all back up. Again, bruh. Bruh, 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄. You... They came crashing back down again. You wish very much to implore the maid's assistance, but she did not appear to be in the area. Pretending you had not seen anything, you made your way back into the hallway. Okay, how about that? You approached the stained glass window. An array of pews was arranged facing the stained glass. There seemed to be an air of tranquility about the room. You sat down in one of the pews and stared quietly forward for some time. For a moment, you felt like you were on the verge of recalling something, but ultimately, the memory never managed to surface. The maid did not appear to be there. Where could she have gone? You decided to resume exploring the mansion. Yeah. That's their bedroom. I'm gonna piss my pants there. You inserted the key you had been given to the door's keyhole. And with a twist, the door opened. Oh. My door. The master bedroom was shrouded in darkness, much like every other room in the mansion. Had it evidently been left unused for some time, the air in the room was stale and forlorn. Master. A voice seemed to ring out from somewhere. Come on, get up. Up with you. Master! I can't scream. Huh? See? What did I tell you? So much nicer in here with a little light. Without warning, your whole world took on bright, vivid colors. Light streamed to the window, illuminating a well-lit bedroom. A woman's silhouette stood before you. Wait a sec. Don't you hide under your bedspread? Get out of there. Oh, but master, you agreed I could open the windows. Don't worry, I've put curtains up. If it gets too bright, you can draw them. Mornings take the best part of being outside and squeeze them all into the same few hours. You don't have to go outside in the sunlight for it either. Just listen to all the wonderful sounds. The joyous sounds of birds, the swaying of trees, the rustling of leaves. You tried to call out the silhouette, but it did not respond. Reaching out for her, your hand simply passed through her body. It did not seem to be you that she was speaking to. Perhaps you were looking at a scene from another period of time. Am I being pushy as I feel right now? I completely misjudged you. You're the exact opposite of what I thought you were. Let's see. I thought you were cold and cruel, heartless, and incomprehensible. But I'm beginning to get a better idea. You try to put on airs, but you're really rather childish. You have a short temper, but can be surprisingly playful. What else? You have a pretty difficult personality, too. Now, hear me out here. That's not everything. You gave me a chance to talk, and you listen intently. You can You can be kind of nice, too. We agreed that we would live together, not just in the same house. So we've got plenty of time to add more to the list. And I hope you can make your own list about me too. This is just the beginning after all. We've got a long, long time ahead of us. Plenty enough to get to know each other, no? Let's not waste any time then. What do you say we do something today that we haven't been able to do before? Haven't been able to before. Yeah. Where should we begin? Oh, I know. We can get this place cleaned up. Now that there's actual light in here, we can see all sorts of things we'd probably rather not. Like dust all over the place. Who is this? Who? Was that mine? Huh. That's someone from... I'm gonna lie. I think she looks like she has short hair. I think. When the woman's shadow faded away, the master bedroom transformed back into its old dreary state. Master, can you say my name? You were unsure how to describe the urge welling up within your breast. You could not say her name. Chloe. He stood unmoving in the master bedroom for some time, but it did not appear anything else was going to happen, so he decided to head somewhere else. I see. Me, drink water. Good luck with the stained glass window again. Returned to the stained glass, searched throughout the mansion, no finding the maid. He felt somewhat tired. Little interest in doing any more moving about. Taking a seat in one of the pews, he gazed up at the stained glass, staring solemnly back down at you was the archangel said to wait the souls of the deceased. Perhaps he was trying to weigh your soul. Maid-chan! Master! Master! Oh, there you are, Master. You gave me quite the scare. After returning from the third door, you disappeared without a word. Oh my. It was I who disappeared? That's quite strange. I did not go anywhere as far as I am aware. Nevertheless, I'm glad to have found you. I would have been at a complete loss for what to do if I had been separated from you yet again. I did, indeed, say that when you first arrived. I've been waiting for your return for a very long time. For centuries, as a matter of fact. That would make me a ghost then, you say? I am very much not a ghost. Would I have been able to hold your hand if I were? Saying this, the maid took your hand. It was cold enough to send a shudder down your spine, and completely devoid of life. What the fuck, bro? How old is this hag? Though as chilling as it may have been, I still took comfort in feeling of her hands in yours. The maid looked down at you with gentle eyes. After a few moments of silence, she sat down beside you. The stained glass is quite beautiful, is it not? Every time I see it, it brings a tranquility to my heart. A dreadful, deep-rooted curse afflicts this mansion. However, this room is one exception. Can you feel the purity that hangs in the air, Master? Yes? What is it, Master? You're correct. The stained glass window had been shattered and was not present in the time period of previous tale. I wonder. Perhaps it is because the mansion we are in presently resides in a realm separate from the real world. We are in a world constructed from myriad memories and histories. I am sure that when you regain your old self, Master, the mansion too shall restore to its original state. I see. So do try to remember, alright? Oh, yes. Where did you go in my absence, Master? Everywhere, bro. I see. So explore the mansion then. Did you find anything noteworthy? Memories. I'm not quite sure what you mean. How peculiar. Peculiar. As a servant of this house, I pride myself in being aware of most everything present within these walls. I wonder whose memories they could be. The key to the master bedroom? Or did I throw away the key? I beg your pardon? You say a painting told you? You could see perplexity on the maid's face. You had never seen her make such an expression before. She looks so cute though. I know nothing of any key. Oh, Master, you should not tell jokes meant to cause others discomfort. But a talking painting, you say? You seem to have a rather vivid imagination. Maybe you can tell me the next. Maybe you can tell the next tale, Master. I'm only teasing. Now, that was a nice break, but we should get moving. The tale I am about to show you is the last of the mansion's memories. I'm certain you will remember yourself after seeing it. To our feet, the final door is not far. And please, do not let go of my hand. Nar. The fuck? Ay, take care, Mikang. Holding your hand, the maid led you to the far end of the room. Hold on, let me grab my 5-liter water bottle. And go to the toilet several times. Crossing beneath the stained glass window, a metal door came into view. Our destination lies at the top of these stairs. That sounded like Deku. There we will find one last door. She pushed open the metal door, revealing a long spiral staircase. The fuck? Why is my door this fuck ass? Hard to get through. Do we live in the tower? Oh, I like the... It looks good. It will be a bit of a walk, so let us be on our way. And please do watch your step. This is called an observation tower. We live in... Our members are in a tower? Normally, towers such as this were built in castles or churches So it is rather strange for there to be one in the mansion. Yeah, I was gonna ask that. The last door I wish to show you, Master, resides at the top of this tower. Rectangular windows were carved out of the stone in several locations along the way up the spiral staircase. He attempted to peer out of the window, but all he could see was a thick layer of fog. Perhaps the maid's suggestion that the mansion did not presently reside in reality was in fact correct. With each step upwards, you found yourself gripped by an indescribable sense of anxiety. The feeling somewhat resembled irritation of annoyance. Sensing this, the maid tightly gripped your hand. Oops. There's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. It is all in the past. No matter what may happen, so as long as you do not let go of my hand, you have nothing to fear. Another tragic one. You and the maid continued climbing the stairs. Up and up, around and around, marching ever nearer the supposed final door. Supposed. High up into the tower, as the light from below grew distant, a rotten wood door came into view. Quite. Patches of what appeared to be blood stained on the surface, and holes had been bored into it with sharp objects of some sort. The fuck were we? You heard the scream from far below where no one should have been. Kill the witch, kill the witch, kill the witch. What the fuck? Burn her, burn her, burn her. You were struck with fear the moment the maid opened the door. And then, we slowly descended into darkness. One oh 99. Wait, I'm scared. Was this before or after everything? Let me save. Set on a pot, set it on, and also pour water into it. Gather the pieces thereof into it. Even every good piece, the thigh and the shoulder. Fill it with the choice bones. Take the choice of the flock and burn also bones under it. Are we brewing something? And make it boil well, and let them seat the bones of it therein. Thus saith the Lord. Woe to the bloody city, to the pot whose scum is therein, and whose scum is not gone out of it. Bring it out piece by piece. Let no one fall upon it. Let no lot fall upon it. Where'd she go? She came down this way, I'm sure of it. Find her! Find her. And burn her! Burn the witch! 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 I can't. Oh god, what the fuck? Whoa. Then I will leave thee upon the land. I will cast thee forth upon the open field, and will cause all the fowls of the heaven to remain upon thee. And I will fill the beast of the whole earth with thee. Meal. And I will lay thy flesh upon the mountains, and fill the valleys with thy height. I will also water with thy blood the land, wherein thou swimmest, even to the mountains. And the rivers shall be full of thee. And when I shall put thee out, I will cover the heaven, and make the stars thereof dark. I will cover the sun with a cloud, and the moon shall not give her light. All the bright lights of heaven will I make dark over thee, and set darkness upon thy land. I seem to have lost them. Now, where am I? Where should I go from here? What am I to do? Darkness spreads as far as I can see, but a ray of light shines upon me. Huh. All that strokes my cheek are tendrils of darkness. Every passing day, every fading hour, my world is engulfed in ebony. There exists no kindness in this shadow, only solitude. I've lost track of how long I've been out on the run, wandering aimlessly, lost until I arrive at this dark forest. I no longer have nowhere to go. Oh, Father, who art in heaven, I kneel to thee within my heart and ask of thee thy blessing. O Father, who art in heaven, I ask of thee to shine thy light upon me and show me the way. Please have mercy upon my soul. O Father, who art in heaven, I do love thee dearly. Hallowed be thy name. Please show me the way. I may be shunned and persecuted, and I may have no place to go. But nevertheless, I am unable to give up on life, to cast aside my hope. Oh Father, who art in heaven, please guide me into salvation. Oh Father, who art in heaven, please guide me. I can no longer remember when my life became naught but running. When it became endless, wandering in the dark. And now, when I've reached to the point where I've long since forgotten my hunger and thirst, my voice have become hoarse, my vision gone blurry, and my consciousness begun shrinking into hazy morass. That mansion appears before me, wrapped in a morning fog that seems to foretell rain. So it could be then. Oh my. The mansion came into view like the world fading after a dream. It doesn't appear as though anyone lives here. All the windows are either boarded up or shuttered, as if long since been abandoned. A tower which seems out of place in a personal residence stands tall beside the mansion. The whole building seems as though it could disappear with the fog. It has an unwelcoming presence, freezing me in my tracks. However, if this is where you have led me, then I shall follow your guidance. Having nowhere else to go, this mansion is my only salvation, the light that guides my way. And so I must have faith that no matter what I find, whether spirits or wild beasts dwell within these walls, that this is where I will find peace. Is anyone there? I guess it is abandoned. That makes sense. It should have been more unusual for someone to be living in a house deep in the woods, so far from civilization, like it's been forgotten to time. I can't imagine anyone spending their days here. I placed my hand on the front door. What if I can't get in? I much very doubt I'll find anywhere else to stay wandering around through the woods. If the door doesn't open, then I'll die out here in the forest. I've come to accept much, but I'm not ready to forfeit my life yet. Please, open. The door is heavy, and though it seems to protest my attempts to enter, it still opens much easier than I was expecting. I was worried over nothing. I'm fucking scared, bro. Looking in, I get the strangest impression light is being swallowed up into the mansion's depths. Actually, this is a POV instead of a... Huh. So it really is ours. And are we the white-haired girl then? Give me a moment. Let me go to the toilet. I feel sick. Be back. I'm back. Sorry. Looking in, I get the strangest impression light is being swallowed up into the mansion steps. Rather than going inside, it feels as though I'm about to step outside the boundaries of this world. Was this us before, or... Oh no, it's not. When I close the door, it's so dark I can't even tell where I'm walking. I wonder if the window's open. Though I managed to fumble my way over to a window, it's tightly shuttered and the shutters are caked with rust. I'm probably not getting it open without a fight. If only I had some source of light. I can't even see my hand waving in front of my face. It feels like the floor will fall out from under me and I'll sink into internal darkness if I don't watch my step. Fighting back that fear, I slowly walk forward, trancing the wall with my hand. There's a door at the end of the long corridor. I pull it open and a wisp of bone-chilling air brushes past me. It's too dark to see anything, but I can feel something different present in this area than the rest of the house. Uneasiness grips me. Is anybody here? My voice simply disappears into the void. No response. As I'm pushing forward to the freezing air, for a fleeting second I spot a shimmer of light. Squinting my eyes, I am able to make out the large window. Unlike the others, it's not shuttered. But covered by drapes. My chances are slim, I imagine, but if there's even a slight possibility of getting some light in here, it's worth a shot. So I pull open the drapes. Oh, I knew it. The next moment, faint but colorful light shines down on me. It's a stained glass window. From beyond the glass, I can hear the subtle pitter-patter of rain. I guess it finally started. The different colors of light blend into milky white, dim but wondrous. It's gorgeous. Why would someone cover this up? It's beautiful. With a little more light, it'd be... Please do not touch the drapes. Or the windows. Suddenly, I hear a voice I can sense somewhere else in the room. Man! A man's voice is emotionless, neither deep nor high. Before long, he comes into view, illuminated by dull orange candlelight. Bruh, it's this motherfucker! Mikel. Um, I'm sorry for coming in uninvited, but, I did announce myself. The man stands there, practically blending in with the darkness. Whose POV is this? Mine or someone? I know, but usually we are in third person. Huh. The man stands there, practically blending in with the darkness. Has he been there the whole time? He's staring straight at me. His gaze wavers slightly, but not enough for me to read anything in it. The candle in his hand and the light from the stained glass windows are the only illumination in the room, neither of which are particularly bright. They're both white-haired too. As a result, his outline is faint and blurred. It gives off the impression that he might vanish entirely between blinks. My apologies, I assumed the house was abandoned. I suspect you would have preferred it to be abandoned. Not at all. Is this, do you live in this mansion? Yes, I have. For a very, very long time. I thought I had barred the front door, but it would seem I left it open. What brings you here? If you're lost, I'm happy to give you directions. There's a village west of here. It should take you maybe half a day on foot. If you're in need of money, help yourself to some of the furniture. Trade it for food at the village, then make your way to a larger town. Please allow me to stay here. Could you repeat that? I cannot go to the village. No, I cannot go anywhere. I'm no longer able to run freely. I can no longer able to freely return to any town. I'm being hunted. You seem rather young to be a sinner. So you have transgressed. I am neither a thief nor an adulterer. If I bear any sin, then it has been with me since birth. I will do anything I can to stay out of your way. I simply ask that you grant me shelter until it all blows over. If you wish to know of my transgression, I will tell you. So please, do not throw me out. I see. And do you ask this of me, aware of how people refer to this mansion? Pardon? It is said that a witch once lived in this house. Not just any witch, a cursed witch. The house has been tainted by her, seething hatred. And all who dwell within it meet their demise. But you live here, don't you? Like her, I too am cursed. Huh? What kind of curse? The one thing I can tell you, is that your life is in danger if you get involved with me. Should you approach my curse, I am likely to take your life. You'll kill me? Yes, so you do not belong here. To live with me in this mansion is to sentence yourself to death. No matter what path I choose, I very much doubt I have a future. And if that's the case, then I shall live how I want. I don't care what people say about you or this mansion. I wish to stay here. You might think I'm rather strange, but my heart tells me that I must stay here. That I was guided here. And hearing what you have to say only reinforces that. What are you scheming? I'm not scheming anything. I'm simply tired of running. So if your curse is going to kill me, then perhaps that's for the best. At the very least, you won't be hunting me. You won't try to flay me, or tear off my arms, or rip the flesh from my bones. And that's enough for me. If you have committed no sin, then why do they hunt you so fervently? I'm accused of being a witch. Master, Master, please wake up. Return to me. Have you come to, Master? I apologize for sending you through the door without warning. I must have given you quite the scare, but I beg your forgiveness. I heard a terrible screaming from down the stairs and I panicked. You say you saw the white-haired girl? I see, so you made it into the world beyond the door before me. I'm deeply relieved that I was able to take your hand before losing sight of you. I presume you have grown familiar with the atmosphere of this time period, Master. If you have seen her, as you said, then you should have a basic grasp of the situation. Huh. Okay. She was a very misfortunate girl in this era, accused of being a witch, abused and prosecuted. Her life was in constant danger. Meow. It was again her appearance that brought this upon her. That snow white hair and those ruby eyes clearly differentiated her from everyone else. Oh, and I apologize. I neglected to mention that the story is unique. As for what sets it apart, that would be made clear as we proceed through. One difference is in the time period. The tales I have shown you began with that of the beautiful flaxen-haired family, followed by the tale of bloodthirsty beasts, and then the tale of steel and ambition, proceeding in chronological order. This one, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I noticed. That's why I was trying to remember the years. In the Middle Ages, long before the other three tales. Yes, that is correct. This is where it all began. I see. Wait, so I'm from here. The fuck? The mansion's curse, the truth of the witch, and your identity. All of this should be made known. If, after this tale, you're unable to reclaim your old self, then there's nothing more I can do. This door contains the last tale I am able to tell you. So I ask of you, please do not let go of my hand until it's all over. Now then, let us begin. A beautiful tragic love story. Oh, of two solitary souls trapped in a mansion of darkness. It's been cursed way before us. Hmm. Hmm. That era, the mansion was a dungeon draped in darkness. Hmm. Ah, fuck. After a great deal of time on the run, the white-haired girl found herself at a remote mansion that stood in a dark, overgrown forest. All the windows were either boarded or shuttered, and it was even darker inside the house than out. Not even a ray of moonlight could enter those walls. Only naturally, the white-haired girl had assumed that nobody lived there. But her guess was incorrect. Someone did, indeed, dwell in the house. It was a young man named Michel. Michel or Michel? I can't pick one. I'll just go with Michel. It sounds cuter. Though she could not make out the details of the man in the candlelight, she thought him a very handsome man. However, he proclaimed her that a witch resided within the mansion, and that he, too, was cursed. Everyone who got close to him lost their lives. Do you think what he told her was all nonsense? A lie devised to chase her out of the house? The truth of the matter shall come to light in time. Me. Some more water. Despite Michelle's assertion, Michelle. The white-haired girl decided she would take up residence within the mansion. This year's white-haired girl was younger than the others. Huh. She was still in her early teens, young enough to be seen still a child. Oh, you poor thing. She was neither self-centered nor responsible as you might expect of someone her age. She was very delicate and reserved, and acted with a great deal of modesty and restraint. The accusations of her being a criminal and a sinner were grossly inappropriate. Nevertheless, she was still chased from her home, barely managing to flee to this mansion with her life. Now, the white-haired girl thought it would be rude to simply take up space in the mansion, so she chased down the master Michel and asked, is there anything I can do to help? I'll clean or cook or do anything, just let me know. I want to repay you for allowing me to stay here. You need not feel indebted to me. The way of that obligation will only turn into disdain. But I can't just stay here and do nothing. Do whatever you like. As long as you do not enter my room. Is it the room from earlier? That is all I ask of you. He said emotionlessly, turning away and walking off. Michelle was not, I believe, spurning her. He was merely disinterested. He did not treat her disrespectfully, nor did he seem averse to her presence. Words simply did not seem to affect him at all. Not only was the mansion a prison for his body was also a prison ensnaring his heart. I should still do whatever I can. But she did not let that get her down. In fact, she might have even interpreted his disinterest as kindness. Though he was a bit standoffish, he did not attempt to cause her harm. It was nothing like the people who had accused her being a witch and forced her to flee for her life. and she was deeply grateful for that. Thus began their quiet life together. Michelle, so funny, who avoided contact with others, and the white-haired girl who had taken a great deal of abuse from others. Two people who knew hardly anything about one another, were too distant to be really said to be living together. Michelle spent most of his days in his chambers, so they only saw each other occasionally and they hardly ever spoke. Though they stayed in the same house, they both still lived solitary lives. Nonetheless, the white-haired girl wanted to get to know Michelle better. Michelle. She wanted to know why he called himself cursed. Why? Why he lived alone in this dark mansion. How many days, how many years he had spent here in solitude. And while she waited for that opportunity, she also started doing things around the house. The first project she set out on taking care of was cleaning. As the windows were all firmly shut, her only source of light was candles. For whatever reason, there was a great deal of candles stored in the cellar. She wondered where on earth he had acquired so many, but she never found the opportunity to ask him. It was difficult to even see all the dust and cobwebs with only candlelight, and considering the poor airflow through the house, she was afraid her efforts were going to be in vain. She still persisted, sweeping and wiping things down one room at a time. Eventually, she made her way to the library. The dust that had settled there was much heavier than any other room. Oh, bruh. With each breath, she had to fight back coughs. Aww. It was not a room one would normally be comfortable spending much time in, but the sight of so many bulky volumes lining the shelves sent her heart aflutter with delight. They're books. Incredible. Real books. The white-haired girl had never seen a book before. Me. Joking. She had heard people describe them. But that was the first time she had ever seen one for herself. Parchment was a very valuable commodity in that era. It was something monks and scholarly priests made use of, not a material one could easily acquire without some degree of social rank. Books were not printed with machines but copied by hand. A single volume took an incredible amount of work to create. Jesus Christ, bruh. Even the process of binding was an art. Standing before a shelf, she stared intently at the spines. There is so much dust. Does he not read any of them? Just a peek. Just a tiny peek. She said, making excuses to the empty room as she reached her hand towards one of the books. The tome that caught her eye was on the upper shelf. It bore gorgeous jade embossing and looked like it belonged in a treasure chest. Almost. Though she tended to act older than her age, the white-haired girl was still in her early teens and not especially tall. Even standing tiptoe, it was just barely within reach. At long last, her slender fingers made contact with the spine as she began to pull the book toward her. The library had sat abandoned from time, causing the covers to stick together. So when she attempted to pull one, several others tilted with it. And then... Oh, bruh. Almost all the books on the shelf came avalanching down onto her. Ow! I can't do this. The white-haired girl groaned, buried under a mountain of parchment. She hoped she had not damaged any of her host's valuable items, for the mess was enough of a setback already in her attempt to express her gratitude. Looking around, she saw one volume that was almost torn in half. She did not know whether it was in that condition before or if it had happened in their fall. But nonetheless, she felt horribly guilty. Aww. Sitting there unable to get back to her feet, tears began welling in her eyes. And suddenly, a shadow fell over the dejected girl. It took a book in its hand and returned it to the shelf. Huh. For a brief moment, the shadowed hand reached hesitantly toward the white-haired girl, then changed course towards another book, huh? Huh, okay, bro. Sure. Sure, bro. It was Mitchell. There was a hint of perplexity in his otherwise emotionless eyes. Perhaps he had heard the noise and come to see what had caused it. I'm so sorry, your books... What were you doing? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to make a mess. I didn't mean to damage such precious books. There's no need to panic. I'm sorry. Make it sound like as though I'm admonishing you. What? Did you want to read a book? I do, but that's not what I originally came here to clean. Clean? Yes, I felt guilty simply being idle. I did say you could do as you please, but you have no responsibility to clean anything. I just ended up making a bigger mess anyway. I'm sorry. You needn't apologize. Okay. If you want to read, help yourself to any of the books. But I don't know how to read. I just thought the cover was pretty, so I wanted to hold it. You're free to use them whenever you wish. However you wish, whatever. Bruh. If looking at them is enough for you, by all means. These are all your books, aren't they? They are. That's incredible. You have so many. It must have taken you a long time to acquire them all. 1 per month. What? My family sends me one every month. Every month? The white-haired girl turned her gaze towards the shelves, squinting her eyes and beginning to count. When she finished, she was in awe. There were excess of 100 books on the shelves, which meant he had lived in here in solitude for many years. She was at a loss for words. Their dull tomes, dreadfully inoffensive and not even interesting enough to read a few hours with. Decoration is all they're good for. I see. If you can put them to some use, then perhaps my having them won't be entirely meaningless anymore. I'm going to return to my room. Don't feel obligated to clean up. Just a minute. Was there something else? Could you tell me your name? I just realized I never asked for your name. Not knowing what to call you will make conversation awkward. You don't need to name... I want to though. Mitchell. Mitchell. I like saying Mitchell, it sounds fun. Like the Archangel. My name suits you well. Mitchell. It suits me. So it's Mikkel then? Huh. Not Michelle, not Mitchell. It's Mikkel then. Okay. It does, although it's difficult to see in the dark. You seem to be a very handsome man. Oh, bruh, nah, bro's rizzing. Nah, nah, girl. You seem to be a very handsome man, befitting of your name. I beg to differ. Giving me his name is the highest form of mockery. I expect the real Archangel is probably rather annoyed by it. I don't know. I think it's a wonderful name. Mikel. And you're... Hmm? No, never mind. Oh, my name? My name is... Giselle. Did she have the same name throughout the years? It's actually my question. Giselle. Please call me Giselle. Mikel Giselle, okay. Oh, thank goodness. For what? That I was able to get your name and talk to you for a little bit. We haven't seen much of each other since I arrived, so I'm glad I got to hear your voice. So very glad. You gain nothing by speaking to me. I have no responsibility to do so, and there's no need for you to feel joy about it. I'm not pleased out of sense of responsibility or necessity. It's just depressing not being able to have a conversation with someone living in the same house. You do not understand me at all. Because you're not talking to her about it? Bruh. As I said on the first day, my curse will one day kill you. But I'm still alive, aren't I? You're welcome to believe I'm lying, or that I'm merely out of my mind. But it will be too late when you realize the truth. I'll be fine, I'm sure. And even if I do die because of your curse, I promise I won't hold a grudge. Could you possibly be keeping me away Could you possibly be keeping away from me out of concern? No, I simply have no interest in interacting with anyone. I would like to interact with you. If you don't mind, that is. As I told you, you have nothing to gain from that. I have nothing, even words to give you. My body is but a shell, even if I were not cursed. My presence would do naught but cause you discomfort. I don't think that's true. I don't believe that there's anyone in this world with absolutely nothing. There's plenty inside you. You simply haven't noticed it yet. And not all of it will only cause others pain either. If you truly believe those words, then... Sorry. If you truly believe those words, then you're a foolhardy girl. How can you trust someone you just met? For that matter, how could you not resent everyone? Resent them. I could take a guess as to why people call you witch and why you had to flee all the way to this mansion. Your white hair and red eyes. That abnormal, seemingly inhuman appearance through their condemnation. And I can think of any number of reasons why they started treating you less than human. Perhaps people around you experienced misfortune, or perhaps there was a natural disaster, a plague, some kind of external phenomenon, and you were their scapegoat. Yes, you are, by and large, correct. Then that would make me as unworthy of your trust as anyone else. I make no claim having your interest in mind. Goodbye. I'm gonna take a break for a moment. My throat hurts. I'll be back. 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a break. Okay, Hold on a moment. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm a bit scared. Hold on a moment. Oh, my throat is so bad. Right now. Give me a moment. Okay. Let me go back. Apologies. Ching, chung, chang. Hi. 参りました。ちょっと待って。I'm back now. Let's continue reading. Goodbye. If you don't mind, could you teach me how to read sometime? Did you listen to anything I said? I listened, yes. I have no intention of idolizing you. I don't expect you to do anything for me, and I don't wish to burden you in any way. I simply wish to be allowed to be at your side. It does not matter what kind of person you may be. That's what I want. I apologize for keeping you. Please consider it, if it's not too much trouble. As the master of the house, Michel made his way out of the library, he appeared to be slightly rattled. Perhaps the white-haired girl's determination had ignited something in his chained heart. Or perhaps it was something else. She stared towards the darkness into which Michel has disappeared. Then he carefully wrapped her arms around the jade embossed tome, a soft smile spreading across her lips. He's a decent man, I'm sure of it. We're like he and I. And thus began the blossoming within her a faint sense of fellowship, as someone who also knew solitude. Huh. Staying in that house deprived of light was, I imagine, a very claustrophobic experience. To anyone blessed enough to have sunlight as a part of their everyday lives, it would have been unbearable. But for her, the mansion, with its prison walls and lack of either illumination or recreation, was the one place she could find respite. She and Miguel continued to be distant, however. He spent most of his time in his chambers, which he had explicitly told the white-haired girl to stay out of, leaving her unable to close that gap. Nonetheless, on occasion they did cross paths in the hallway. The eyes would meet, if but briefly. It was never for more than a few seconds. Whenever she saw him, she made a point of giving him a little smile. He never said anything, but still, when she had first arrived, he would not even meet her gaze. He would not have even met her gaze. He seemed to be taking more and more notice of her. One day, the white-haired girl stood in the cellar, a frown on her face. Well, this is troubling. You can't go down to the village, but if we don't do something soon. The cellar was where their food was stored. An assortment of non-perishables and dried foods, smoked meats and cheeses. Her daily meals were taken from the supplies here. However, the stockpile was beginning to grow quite small. Was she not on the run? She could have gone to the village to procure more. Or perhaps she were a little tougher. She could have captured a wild animal for its meat. But master, a young delicate thing like her was hardly up to the task of hunting for food. How does he normally get his supplies, I wonder? From there, other questions about Mikkel started rising in her mind. No matter how lifeless he seemed, surely he still had to eat, right? The white-haired girl nodded, then made her way out of the cellar, intending to head for his bedchamber. No. He's gonna shoot her, bro. But on her way, she spotted him standing by the entrance, staring motionless at the candle lit by a single at the door lit by a single candle. Wow. He appeared to be waiting for something. Hmm. May I ask you a question? Go on. I was just down in the cellar when I noticed we were running low on food. Do you normally go to the village to restock? I haven't been outside in 10 years. Then how do you... What if I told you I don't eat? What? That I am not of this world. And as such, I have no need of sustenance. What would you think of that? That sounds very, economical? Yeah, I mean, not eating saves money. I mean, that's very bad. God, this God's strongest NEET, bro. Yeah, holy NEET. Holy shit. He's so mean. If you can survive without having to eat, that's one less thing to worry about. If it were possible, I'd like that ability. I'd like to have that ability too. It would seem trying to frighten you is a waste of time. Was I supposed to be afraid? Never mind. It doesn't matter. He asked about the food in the cellar. It's getting to be about that time. Wait, and you'll find out. What do you... It's here. Whoa, does bro have delivery? Oh? If you want to know where my supplies come from, open the door. But, I'm in hiding. There's no one at the door anymore. The knock is nothing more than a signal. Signal. The white-haired girl turned towards Mikkel to press him for more information, but he averted his gaze. Find the answer yourself, he seemed to be saying. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. I'm getting notifications midstream. Wait. Hi. She took several moments to gather her will, then marched over to the door. It's so loud. It's so bright. The sunlight, which she had not seen in time, it was so bright it seemed to burn her eyes. Although the sun itself had not gotten any brighter, she had simply spent so much time in the dark, her eyes were no longer accustomed to that much light. The color of her eyes made them quite sensitive to light already, so when she stepped outside, her world went bone white. No. Flashbang, bro. The white-haired girl stood motionless for 10, perhaps 15 seconds, and when her eyes had finally adjusted to the light, oh god, it's long. What's this? She had noticed a crate on the ground at her feet. Huh. She turned her head back to ask Mikkel about the box, but the mansion was so dark it appeared to be wholly severed from outside world. From where she stood, she was unable to distinguish Mikkel from the shadows. A pang of nervousness struck her. She wanted to return to that darkness as quickly as possible. The white-haired girl had come to yearn for that world without light, more than the one with. Well, to be fair, she's an albino. I think that's the word. Was it albino? Albinism? Forgot. Okay, it was quite hefty. Built girl sincerely difficulty bringing it into a house. But eventually she did manage to drag it through the front door. And then everything went dark once more, except for the faint flicker of candlelight floating in the air. Bro, you can't leave it here. You can leave it here. I'll take care of the rest. What's... Without a word, Mikhail approached her in the box, withdrawing a knife that he had eventually kept hidden somewhere in his person. Oh, he cut the rope. Go on, open it up. Alright. In his insistence, she placed her hand upon the lid. Huh. Wow, they have delivery service here. Whoever had brought it was already long gone. However, what she found when she pushed aside the lid was completely ordinary food. Yeah, they have delivery. Is something amusing? It was just rather anticlimactic. Here, I was worried about what might be inside. We were just talking about the supplies in the cellar. So, we were... It completely slipped my mind. It should last us from some time. It's all preserved, just like what's in the cellar. But I don't understand. Who would deliver all of this to you? There should be a book in there as well. Huh, from his family then. Oh, there it is. He said his family sends him 1 book a month, so food too. Does that mean this box came from them? They could find him here. Oh, bruh. What happened between him and his family? They want him here. Yeah, can't find. Or he just wanted to be alone. Take the book to the library, please. I'll bring the rest of the supplies to the cellar. It's a big box. I'm sure you could use help carrying it. That won't be necessary. Take the book and go. It's so awkward. But fine, then stay here. I'll take care of everything. Wait, hold on, please. What is it? You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. And I'm not trying to pry, but I can't help but be curious. Say what you have to say, please. I was wondering if you could tell me why you live here in this mansion. Why did whoever delivered this box leave before you even opened the door? Could you perhaps be imprisoned here? I told you this the very first day. I am cursed. It's only natural for a cursed man to live in a cursed house. Yes, but that's such a vague answer. I don't understand why you're in the situation you are. I don't know how you feel about it. There's so much I don't know. And I'm not even sure if your curse actually exists. I see. That's perfectly reasonable doubt from your point of view. Having been branded a witch because of your appearance. It would make sense that you would think my curse might be fabricated or perhaps a metaphor for something else. Alright then, come with me. What? I'll show you my curse. Okay? As he turned his heels, the white-haired girl caught a glimpse of what appeared to be a smirk on his face, like the whole thing was some kind of sick joke. Alright. That smile carved into his mask was far colder than any look of annoyance or rejection. But despite the twinge of nervousness, she still followed up after Mikkel. After... as much as he might have stood out in the crowd, with such height and long hair, his presence was almost entirely eroded away by the darkness. She felt that he could simply fade away into nothingness at any moment. So many things are buried here. Huh? Mice, insects, wild cats and dogs. Have you ever thought it's strange how little life there seemed to be around this mansion? You're right. I haven't seen a single creature since I arrived. The only sound you can hear is the wind blowing. Now that you mention here, it did seem peculiar. They were all killed by me. Or rather, they lost their lives because of me. You have your answer now. Still vague, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Butterfly fluttered its way into the ruined garden, dancing up and down through the air. Mikkel held out a finger for himself, and the butterfly, mistaking it for a branch, drifted down upon it to rest its wings. Had the scene stopped there, it would have been a picturesque moment. All that comes in contact with me loses its life. My skin, the breath I exhale, my flesh and blood, is poison to all life. But the butterfly's movement began to slow. It spread its wings in one last futile attempt to fight gravity. Oh, it's dead. It's dead. All dried up and lifeless. Like it's been dead for days. It's like his finger drained all the life out of it. Is this his curse? Is that even possible? But I saw it with my own eyes. If this is his curse, though, it explains much. There are more than just insect and animal corpses buried here too. Servants who came to visit me long ago. Are they beneath the ground? On their very feet. That's why servants leave before I open the door. Should he touch me, should he get near me, his very life is in danger. The thing is, it's been close with the white-haired girl this whole time. That one was like instant death. No one is interested enough in seeing me take that risk. No one will have anything to do with me. Nary a soul even wishes to see my face. Now you understand what I meant, that I would eventually kill you. So that's why you never once touched me. When I knocked the books down the library, you didn't offer your hand to help me up. And only one of us made contact with the box at the entrance at the time. Which I offered you to help carry it. You refused. Because you didn't want your finger to accidentally brush against mine. My actions were not out of concern for you. Alright, bruh. Sure. Okay, I simply dislike people. Yeah, whatever. Others' interests mean nothing to me. Yeah, sure. What an odd face you're making. Do you not believe my curse is real? No, I do. It's certainly irrational, inexplicable, unbelievable. But you've shown me more than enough evidence. I don't believe you're lying to me now either. In which case, you now understand how dangerous it is to be near me. You said that if you have left, you would be killed. But it's been some time then. If you're careful to cover your tracks, you could make your escape. You did not belong here. He was telling the truth about being cursed. What a cruel burden to have to bear. I can't imagine just how much he's given up on, how many lives he's inadvertently taken, and how much you've felt every time it happened. Fuck, I'm gonna go. Hold on. What the hell is wrong with my... Bro, my bladder's so weak. What happened? What happened to me? So no, I will not leave. I'll stay here with you. Leave this place. No, I will not. Hey, let me read. No, I will not. Why? Why do you insist upon remaining in this house after learning what I can do? You have no reason to stay. Tell me then, why do you try to drive me out? If you don't care for others, as you say, you see? If you're not concerned about anyone else, then what does it matter? What does it matter what I do? What does it matter if I die in your curse? Well, to be fair, white-haired girl, I mean, it's basic human function. Very kind-hearted man. Like... Hmm? Was it censored here? Why is the kind-hearted censored here? What? Wait. So far there's no censor. People who come place long ago XX it's like something is up here. What? I'll show you my curse, but it's... Why is it censored here? Wait, no, no, no. Huh. That's actually strange. No, no, everything about the curse is censored. It's... Eh? More than just What the fuck? You're a very kind-hearted man. Huh. You've been watching out for me since the day I arrived. Doing whatever you can to not inadvertently kill me. Do not afflict me with your curse. To be fair, if you're cursed, you feel like you don't have or want to kill people. It's enough burden, bro. Or maybe he does care. It's either one of those. No. Here's what I think. No one capable of showing genuinely care for others can honestly truly dislike all people. It can't possibly be indifferent. No, That day when we met, before the glass-stained window, you heard me out, you listened to my plight. You didn't try to chase me out. That day I thought you to be a good person. And I still believe that. I simply... Oh, his face! Oh, strange. I simply assumed you would leave on your own when it was safe. Never thought you would be so foolish as to want to stay in a house like this with a man like me. How does that make me foolish? Do you not value your life? Are you not afraid of death? Do you not find me unpleasant? The thing I fear most is loneliness. You're probably right. By now I could safely sneak away, get myself somewhere far from here. But even if I did, I would inevitably find myself in the same situation. The only way I can avoid that fate is to stay away from everyone. To live in solitude with no one to talk to. I know you understand how that feels. It terrifies me. I'm afraid of having to spend day after day with no one to talk to, no one to share my experiences, my thoughts, my feelings with. If that's what awaits me out there, then I would want to live with you. I want you to be an essential part of my life. Impossible. Please don't chase me out. You are a cruel girl. Never mind. Never again I will allow myself to get close to someone, only to watch them die. Never again. My mother, she was the first to die. It happened shortly after my birth. Next was my wet nurse. 2 deaths could be considered a coincidence. But as the number rose, it is clear that I was cursed. And I was forbidden from making contact with anyone, even at home. Regardless, being in the same house, accidents will happen. Numerous people lost their lives. Attendants unfamiliar with me, or those who simply brushed up against me by mistake. I couldn't take it any longer. So you chose to move here, to a remote mansion, to keep yourself away from your family. You weren't imprisoned here. You elected to live alone so you wouldn't hurt anyone. Yeah, what I was saying. For better or for worse, I was born into a noble house. So rather than abandon me, they provided me means to live out of sight. I'll be very careful. I'll do everything I can to ensure no accidents occur. To keep you from being alone again. I will not, for any reason, touch you. You have my promise. Fuck. Oh, I don't like how this will go. No. Your curse takes the life of anything you touch. I've been here for a while, and death has not befallen me yet. As long as I do not touch you, there shouldn't be a problem. Also, and I apologize if this is simply me reading too much into things, but I feel like we're two of a kind. I fear being utterly alone more than anything, and I think you understand how scary that is. So, why are you so stubbornly insistent on it being me? I'm sure there's someone else out there. Someone you're meant to be with. You may not have found them yet, but I believe someone like you eventually will. Because unlike me, you still have the vigor to press forward. It has to be you, I'm certain of it. Why? Because, well, you can't tell me? No, I can't just, please don't get upset with me. I think I might really love you. Bro? Oh. Oh. I see. Huh. That's... I see. This was a power that invoked images of witches or demons, the unclean and the impure. A mere touch was it all it took for him to strip man and beast alike of its life. God has quite a cruel streak to bestow such a power upon a beautiful young man. Bruh? And a strange power it was indeed, like something out of a fairy tale. Like something confined to words upon the page. It seemed otherworldly, unbelievable. Nonetheless, as he had demonstrated to the white-haired girl, his peculiar powers were indeed real. That said, the world has its share of oddities. Just so happens that the curiosities tend to remain hidden away, known only to a few. Although you have laid eyes upon a number of unusual phenomena yourself, Master, the doors to the past, through which we have passed, this very mansion, as a matter of fact, the two of us. Now, just as you saw, the white-haired girl found herself enraptured with this man and his accursed power. How do you think Mikhail acted in response to her proclamation? Bro confessed. He had spent so long refusing to interact with others. No, unable to interact with them. As such, he was unsure how to respond. After standing there expressionless for a few moments, he muttered, "I'll consider it." Oh! With that, he returned to his chambers. Well, he was not someone who wore his heart on his sleeve. I personally do not believe he was completely devoid of emotions. He had simply forgotten how to express them in his extended solitude. So I think he was, in that moment, in a state of complete panic. She had, after all, just insulted him with a stream of incomprehensible declarations. That, knowing the truth, she still wished to remain in the mansion. And that, knowing the truth, she loved him. The love she had declared for Mikhail was not a fleeting puppy love. There was genuine tenderness and warmth to her words. Bro is down bad. Alright, okay. Bro was like, "You're so beautiful. I love you." Okay, girl. But he had gone through his life shunned, feared, and pushed away. Oh, same as she. To him, that was normal. He had never given anyone reason to have fondness for him. So he found himself utterly unsure in how to take the affection she was showing. Of course, he was not the only one rattled by the whole affair. Is she panicking? Yeah. Oh dear. Several days had passed since Mikhail had asked for time to think. He had to show himself again. It's all my fault. Okay. Aww. The white-haired girl paced anxiously through the halls on the off chance she might run into him. As per his request, though she kept her distance from his chambers. Nevertheless, she was beginning to worry about the fact that he had secluded himself away for so long. She had worked up her courage and made her way to his room. What if he doesn't want to see me ever again? I consider I might be overstepping my bounds before opening my mouth. Every step she took was slow and laborious, her mind raced with worry and doubt. I should at least tell him I'm sorry. Rather than out of the desire to know how he felt, she was compelled by guilt and a desire to apologize. After walking for some time, she arrived at the door, sitting in an utterly unlit hallway. She drew in a breath of musty air, then let it out, repeating the process several times. I'm sorry. Next, she reached to her hand up and knocked the door, then pulled it back. Also doing this a number of times. Bro is so cute. Bro is so cute. The white-haired girl is so cute. What's up, Shag? Fuck you. I'm not a Shag. How adorable she was. I wanted nothing more than to give her a little nudge. After all, she was too sweet for a girl for her worries to be anything but misplaced. Where is she then? Wait, where's the maid in this? I just can't find the courage. Maybe I should come back another day. But what's the point of waiting? I need to apologize and get the weight off his back now. She gathered her courage once more, this time determined she would do it. The white-haired girl moved her fist towards the door. Knock, knock, knock. Ah. I'm sorry. Please, you must announce your presence. She was about to. She was about to, bro. I almost walk right into you. Are you in that much of a hurry for a mishap? I'm sorry. And I believe I told you to stay away from my chambers. You did, so I spent a long time debating whenever I would, but I decided I really wanted to tell you this. Oh, well, actually, I'm truly sorry. What? The other day I could barely manage to get the words in my head all the way to my mouth. There's no room in my mind for anything else. I showed my own thoughts and feelings to your face. Considering that might not be what you wanted. Just running non-stop, not thinking at all. I was terribly disrespectful to you. She's so cute. Completely selfish. You're a kind-hearted man, I truly believe that. Giselle, bro. Calm down. But you were only being courteous because you're a nice man. I'm sure you have little interest in the affections of a queer little girl. So... Stop. Please stop. I would love it if I could stay here. It would be a wonderful blessing. Stop. But if you really don't want me, or stop. Oh my god, stop. If my feelings are imposing upon you, then I apologize. Girl. I'm sorry, and I'll take my leave of this house. Um, I'm sorry. Don't, don't be. I'm sorry, she's so cute. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄 is so cute. The fuck? Don't be. My mind went black for a moment. Okay. Huh. What? I find it difficult to comprehend you. The other day you were firm in your intentions to stay, and now you say you leave without a struggle. You hold up in your room for so long that I thought, you didn't want me around. To be honest, I want to stay here, I do. I think you should do whatever pleases you. Huh? You can stay or you can leave. I'll not pressure you to do one or the other. So I'm not imposing? To tell you the truth, I had to think about that for some time. However, I have now come to something of a solution. Since you're here, come into my room. Oh, inviting a girl into your room? Oh, Michelle, come on. No, no, nah, bro. Bro's inviting a girl into his room. Nah. What? But I thought I wasn't allowed to prevent what had almost happened a few moments ago, so we don't accidentally run into each other. Sorry. You're forgiven. Now come in. Okay. Okay. Is this a necklace? If that's what it looks like to you, then I suppose that means I succeeded. Pick it up. That's a little bell. It's adorable. Okay. Please make an effort to wear that while you're in the house. Bro, made it? Made the fucking bell. Because it's so dark, there will always exist the risk that we might accidentally bump into one another. This is the master bedroom. So I tried to come up with a way to reduce that risk. Does that mean you didn't leave your room because you were working on this? That's right. What other reason would I have? Ooh, how considerate. Oh. I think most people would assume it was because they had put you in a bad mood or you didn't want to see them. I have little sense of how most people see the world. Sorry. I appreciate it though. I'm really glad to know that you put so much thought into a life together with me. It'd be difficult not to after the other day. I'm so happy right now. I can't think of any better word to describe it. I couldn't be happier. You're being dramatic. To tell you the truth, I feel a little bad about it. Why? It seems rather impertinent to affix a bell to someone. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a cat. You're not a livestock, you're a person. That's why you turned it into a necklace? Thank you very much. I'll keep it on me at all times. I really do appreciate it, Lord Mikkel. Don't call me Lord, please. Alright then, I'll just call you Mikkel. And will you please call me Giselle? the windows. What? If we could open the windows. Never mind. I was just thinking you wouldn't need the bell if we could get some light here. Light in here. Hmm? They can't be opened? They're rusted shut. All the windows here have been shuttered for as long as I've been here. I assume you had boarded them all up. That was done long before I had arrived. After so many years here, though, I hardly consider it an inconvenience anymore. It also serves to repel wanderers. Oh, really? Is there anything odd about that? No. It's just I realized I had the wrong impression about a number of things. As I learn more, I see things in a different light. See you in a different light. Other than just a candlelight. And I'm sure there's still plenty for me to learn. Of all people I have ever met. Of all people I have ever met, you're perhaps the most difficult to predict. Not only do you have no aversion to the darkness, the dark has always been a close friend of mine. Which isn't to say I dislike the sun. Its light can be a bit too strong for me. It's like I'm some kind of unholy monster that can't be exposed to sunlight. You're anything but unholy. My name would suit you much better than me. I mean, I get it. What was that? What? What is that noise? What is that noise? That day when I first saw 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, I was wary of her, apprehensive. I didn't want her anywhere near me. But as my doubts about her faded, so this is the girl in that room. I began feeling something very different. The lump in my heart had been melted away. I began to yearn for her to be at my side, knowing full well it couldn't possibly last, knowing full well how foolish it was. I found myself captivated by her. I found myself wishing. Huh? What the fuck? Ah, what a beautiful story. Much better than the real thing, is it not, my dear? What? Than the real thing? Wait. This is the white-haired girl's POV. This is Mikhail's POV. Wait. Huh. Which one are we? Okay. Ah! Ow, my ear. Huh. It sounded like flesh. What? Even here in the logs, there's some weird shit. What the fuck? Huh, even here. Oh, I'm intrigued now. I have no intention to, yeah. Yeah, my name would suit you much better. What? fuck? Dot. I imagine slithering into my head, replacing memories before they can surface. Ah, stop. Just like slithering into my mind, replacing memories before they... What the fuck is happening? Wait, I should have checked earlier. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? Wait. Okay. Okay, this and the... What the fuck? No, this is our memory. But I can't tell which one is me. Or the MC. No, that's being guided. My mother was the first one I did. Here, details about the curses. Also... What the fuck is happening? Wait, this is not the right memory, is it? Here, images are slithering into my head, replacing memories before they can surface. Ah, stop! There's even like the bell part. He's screaming. Wait, actually, let's keep checking in. Back and forth. Dark Mansion. They acknowledge and accept each other's presence, no longer isolating themselves but actively regulating, conversing. Is the... I don't know if the house or the maid is making shit up. As mundane as it may seem, it was something they had been unable to attain until dawn. Nevertheless, they were still somewhat fumbling around the dark. Huh, very close. Pushing away again. Mikkel, in his own ungraceful way, was beginning to open up to the things she said. That's fucking weird. Smile with greater frequency. Yeah, the white-haired girl smiling more, they're dining more, reading, learning how to read. He taught her feeble light. The candle placed upon the table, the two sitting across one another. What the fuck? I just noticed that since then. I actually wanna back read and go back. Well educated, he had been instructed art of teaching. Wait. Wait, let me look here, okay? Wait, let me look here. Load. Wait. Yeah, even the name, right? There's been oddities here and there. I'm gonna... What the fuck? I'm sorry. I love fucking shit like this. I'm sorry. Oh, this fuels me. Even Gazelle's name is... It's like the house doesn't want you to remember. Fuck, I need to fucking play this again next week. Like, immediately ASAP. Because I know my memories are gonna slip soon. Okay, here. Let's load somewhere. Gentle tones. Here. Go away. Yeah, this from earlier. Fuck. Huh. What the fuck? like how when you lock it turns into bloody mess. Even here? Okay. Here. Ah, there you go. It's from the start. I knew it. You can try remember the past, but it's an absolute utter waste of time. Erase everything, all your sorrows, wipe them away for a fistful of happiness. Allow me to show you that you no need of the past. So first, this is the girl's POV. What? The fact that I just realized now. Okay. I'm gonna skip a lot. How do I skip? What the fuck though? Oh. Oh my, wait, why is M? What? Even M is fucking... Please. Guide me. What the fuck is happening? Okay, this is the first time they meet. What? Wait, was it Miguel that's begging not to replace the memories? Whoever the red text is... Here, this one. Right? It's like... Illuminating with you. The silhouette in this one reminds me of the girl from... Like, the one that it showed just now. Like, earlier. Huh. What? Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck's happening? Yeah, there's a chance that we're making shit up too. Here. Here. Another one. Alright. Another red text. My lifeblood was your sustenance, my prosperity. Upon my blood did you build your lives. A sin great it shall never be forgiven. And by my blood were your lives extinguished. This is a power granted to me by God. My blood shall become a curse, blotting the air. I am the witch Morgana. Now let us begin a tale. The beautiful finale to this world. What the fuck? You have been trapped in perpetual darkness, found light in the same house where I withered away. That light was bestowed upon you by a certain woman, was it not? Leave everything to me, my dear. I promise I shall make this unto the most beautiful tale. Yes, I am granting you special treatment, a rare act of kindness from me, our warmth. So this Morgana, the witch, then. Earlier, that's like back a few streams away, there was a mirror world where it showed something and the same sprite, right, Miguel, claimed himself to be Morgana. You do not wish her to know the truth, and I can make better use of her like this. So both of our benefits to rewrite the woman you loved. So we are him. Okay. Okay. We are hunting, bro. The second time they interact. At least in the store. If you want to do whatever you want with your books, okay. Any weird anomalies? I feel like the closers, they get the worst, like Mikhail gets. I can. Bro is calling for help. Not done yet. Hush now. What the fuck's happening? What? So he is changing the memory of the white-haired girl. How things were like. Who the fuck is Morgana? All red text. Okay. Anyway, let's go up until the garden part. It's not always then. Okay, so I have to put an effort to look at the logs too. Thank goodness I have a habit of checking the logs. Here. Even the unpleasant parts, I think. No, curse isn't even censored all the way. What the fuck? Okay, up until the confession. Okay, up here. What the fuck's happening? Wait, I'm so interested. Yeah. Huh. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Now let me go to the toilet a bit. What the fuck is happening? Just grab the bag of chips. I'm gonna be probably reading less. I'm so interested. Wait. I need a popcorn or something. Oh, I have 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 potato chips. Big bag. 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒍 flavor. It's good, by the way. Educated. But to the white girl, the longer it took, the better. Her primary objective was, after all, to spend time with him. He's passed. Damn, bro, learned how to read. For them to read a book together. Have you read every book in the library? No. I stopped looking at them after a while. Everything I'm sent is dull, uninformative dreck. The Diary of a Lord, foolish make-believe tales. You're not fond of fiction, I take it. What value is in the lies and fantasies of another? Why am I getting deja vu? Hold on. I'm getting deja vu here. Someone once said this. Huh. Stories can be invigorating. Tales of adventure that can take you to places you could never go. Legends of hero, folklore, stories of otherworldly phenomena. They can be terrifying, and they can be exhilarating. They may not be real, but they give you a little glimpse into the author's heart. Let you feel you're seeing the same thing they saw. Another one. You're a very empathetic girl. Fiction inspires nothing in the sort in me. However, perhaps long ago, I may have been able to, though I can no longer remember what it feels like. I'm sure I'll come back to you. You're not an empty man. Sorry. I'm making you uncomfortable again. How about we read this book today? It appears to be a collection of legends. You haven't read this one yet then. That's good to hear. It'll be more enjoyable if it's a new experience for the both of us. It looks like a record of local legends. The book is divided into several sections, though it appears to be mostly superstitions. I'm curious what kind of stories this area has. Two of them were looking down a simple, undecorated volume. There's a local legend. I think it might have information. Her turning the pages and Michael simply watching as to not brush against her. Eventually, her eyes were drawn to a peculiar word on one of the pages, bringing her hands to stop. The witch. The chapter detailed the story of a witch, or more precisely said, witch's curse. The story went something like this. Hold on. Once there was a witch skilled in dark arts. Not yet. She lived a meager but peaceful life alongside the other villagers. But then, a long drought struck the village, which the people blamed on the witch. The witch was sentenced to death, and as the flame blazed around her, smoke rose high into the air. The smoke soon became rain clouds, blessing the village with an end to the drought. The crops were revitalized and the villagers fancied themselves heroes. However, the rain also brought madness upon the people. Though the earth below them was lush and fertile, the villagers were losing their minds, and they eventually began to take each other's lives. The witch still lived on, in the form of a curse, so is it Morgana? Many fell victim to the witch's curse. Though it did not only take, it also fulfilled people's desires. The villagers had gone mad, but their wish for freedom from the drought had been granted. Thus the legend has been passed down as follows. The witch will grant your wish in exchange for great sacrifice. A smoke in the sky, she watches down upon us from above. To reach the witch, climb for the heavens, but know that that road is a road to destruction. Nothing. Okay. People still believe the witches' legends even now, I suppose. And that's why I face accusations of being a witch. This is not an area very welcoming to outsiders. Especially who stands out as much as you. Oh, she's not a local. What brought you into this region in the first place? Mine is a story I'm sure you've heard before. I was cast out of my house. I come from a very poor family. We could barely afford to keep everyone fed. Being as weak as I am, it was only natural that I would be the first to go. I see. I don't understand though. It's why the witch is said to grant people's wishes. That is to say, she had reason enough to hold a grudge, but to not give people things they ask for. Those are very important details of these two characters getting erased real time too. All we have to go on is a few pages. There's no saying what might have changed or added over time. It's almost certain the entire legend isn't written here. That said, if we are to accept everything as written, you can infer what the witch's reason might have been. And that is, if you truly want it that much, you can have it. But it'll make certain your suffering outweighs it. Oh, true. Despair that comes after a moment of happiness is far more agonizing than despair alone. Wow, oh my god. It's like Danganronpa. I presume that is why the witch decided to grant people's wishes. How cruel. Go, queen. That is one way to look at it. May I ask you something? Go on. When I first arrived here, you told me that a certain witch, cursed witch, used to live in this mansion. After reading this legend, I'm finding it hard to believe you made that simply to scare me away. I appropriated the tale, nothing more. They said the witch was born in this house. Huh? Quite the place my family found for me. Damn! It was a clever decision putting me here, I think. Not many people are likely to come near a house with such a pedigree. But... no, never mind. That makes sense. Expect I know what she was going to say then. If the witch is said to grant wishes, then wouldn't that also attract people who so desperately want something? They do not care what price they must pay. I mean, usually that's what people want when they make a wish. Like, out of desperation. Yeah. You're not wrong. Yeah, perhaps she was correct. Perhaps there had been those who had come to the mansion chasing after the legend. Or maybe, over the years it got generally like, oh, go close here, misfortune. When perhaps they had encountered Mikhail, touched him and lost their lives. On that day in the garden, he had said, many things are buried here. Perhaps that included such visitors. not. It's only dialogue that gets... If the Witch of the Legend really did exist, what would you do? Might be nice to talk to her, maybe. That's all? Really? I feel a little bad for her, though. The only people who ever visit her are there to ask for something, after all. I can only imagine just how lonely that must be. I swear I cannot comprehend the way your mind works. Too empathetic, I think. Sorry. Let me grab water. Yum! Thank you, 5-liter water bottle. Although, if we assume the legend is true, I have an idea what climb for the heavens might mean. Oh? The mansion has an observation tower. Or I suppose what used to be an observation tower. At any rate, it is quite a tall structure. Yeah, what the fuck is... Why the fuck does the mansion have that? This is the house where the witch was supposedly born. A tower reaching for the heavens seems like the perfect place to find her. If she really is here. Oh yes. I remember seeing a rather tall structure as I first approached the mansion. Would you like to see it? Of course. Please lead the way. They made their way to the stained glass window far enough that room, which stares to the observation tower. Yeah. The tale of the witch had piqued the white-haired girl's interest, inspiring her to put herself forward to satisfy that curiosity. She had, after all, been accused of being a witch herself, so she undoubtedly felt an affinity to the legend. The sweet girl she was. She is. Nom, nom, nom. When we go here, you hear screams. With Mikkel in the lead, the two climbed a long, long spiral staircase. There were many more stairs than the white-haired girl had anticipated, and she soon found herself short of breath. Rectangular windows were carved out of the stone in regular intervals. Peering through one of them, she could see a village in the distance. Pleasantly cool, high-altitude breeze brushed across her face. Oh yeah, it's that door. After much climbing, they finally arrived at the top, where a door partially made of rotted wood stood. Nothing yet. Mikkel pulled open the door. Revealing a small room with no windows or doors in sight. This is the top of the tower? Despite being called an observation tower, you could hardly observe anything from here. Yeah, I would be confused too. A darkened ceiling. Headed below it was a small window through which shone a little ray of light. Maybe that's the light. Make more impressive the solitary life ray. She drew toward the light. I suspect there was once a large window in this room. If you look closely, you can see the seams in the stone of the wall. The color of the stone differs slightly on either side of the seams. I presume something caused them to seal off the window after it was built. Though I don't know what that something might be. Wow! Wow! Hold on. Wait. It won't screenshot. What happened? Wait, I can't screenshot. What? No. 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 I can't. Oh well, I'll just save it here. When my white-haired girl wrapped in that beam of light, he started to stop. The man who never flinched at anything, when long since himself from the strings of the heart, was utterly bewitched. Yeah, she's a baddie, bro. She had never seen her illuminated so vividly before, and he was having a great deal of trouble finding the words to describe her striking beauty. If someone had... no anomalies. If someone had been chased out of her home and accused of being a witch, the white-haired girl looked less like a practitioner of dark arts, and more like one of the hosts of Haven. Felt the same way, for his gaze fixed firmly upon her. Oh my god! This is so cute! What the fuck? She's so cute! Steam won't let me screenshot this. I don't know why. F12, right? Yeah, it won't let me. Out of the other white-haired girls, this one is more happy. Dazzling, isn't it? Like, still lonely, but she's happy. Like a staircase leading to heaven. It is. Yeah. Oh my god. Huh. What the fuck? Wait. Another one. Okay. As a bit of an aside, I'd like to share with you a little fact of life, my dear. Humans have a far greater capability to hurt, betray, and forsake others they do not love, trust, and protect them. And that's precisely what the majority of people do. Yes, I believe you. No, good and well, that no matter how much you may trust someone, they're still going to abandon you in the end. What the fuck? Who's saying that? Yeah, no one. Okay. Huh. What the fuck? I'm gonna screenshot this. I mean, I would get him liking her, while others don't, because, you know, they don't care about her. Yes, perhaps so. so pretty. She's so pretty. Something the matter? No, I'm fine. She's so pretty. Out of all of the white-haired girls, this is the prettiest version I've ever met. You know, it feels like there's something odd in the air here. It feels like someone might be listening. If the witch were here to speak to her, what would you say to her? I would ask her to tell me her true feelings, to tell me what kind of person she was, what kind of pain she had to endure. I just want to know what she felt. This woman people branded the witch. What? Wait, there's more. Everything here is getting... My dear friend, the two of us have much more common with each other than anyone else. We both suffered in others' hands, and we both deserve to have our vengeance. Is the witch talking? Wait, maybe she might respond. The legend was written from a neutral perspective. Everything is getting... It's possible she was a fearsome witch. It's possible she wasn't. I had the feeling she was just prosecuted like me. Ha! More! What? Wait! What? Wait, there's more! Go on, what's the matter? Make this tale into your reality. Surrender yourself in this moment to this beautiful story and remain here in the mansion with 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Okay, this is the witch, and I'm guessing this, Mikkel? Who are you? Well, that's a surprise. You actually have a conscious mind. And are you aware of who you are? You know nothing. Who are you? Someone you once spent a great deal of time with. I must say, I'm impressed you made it back here, my dear. Your soul was ground into dust. Well, I'll come back to you eventually, and then I'll be there with you again, my dear, whispering to your ear for centuries to come. And this time I will not fail. I'll mold your soul into the same shape as mine. Like me and you. What the fuck? Bro, I'm scared. And like you, I'm truly impure. This is a false memory. Disagree all you want, but my touch kills. I'm a strange, incomprehensible, irrational creature. Having a convoy in the logs, that was me killing the witch, right? Well, see! What a wonderful little show these puppets are putting for us, wouldn't you say? They're a living being, that's why you touch something that is, I bring them death. What the fuck? If only I actually were a witch. If only I'd actually had some kind of extraordinary power. I'm like eating popcorn right now while I'm reading this. Regardless where you came from, God or the devil, I would be able to grant people's wishes. My wish need not be granted. Huh? 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆? 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆? Oh, someone is talking. This is Mikkel, right? But it's what I want too. I wish to be able to touch you. Indeed, that is 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄. The white-haired girl standing there is 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄. Oh my god, my brain hurts. I'd be perfectly content with nothing changing, with us never being able to touch one another. I'd be more happy, more than happy with that. But I'm allowed to dream, aren't I? It doesn't have to be in this life. I pray the day will come that we can get closer, even if it has to happen in another life. Fuck. Happiness is very much a stranger to me. Happiness is very much a stranger to me. But am I allowed to dream too? You are. I will never touch you, I swear it. This is like so out of context. I don't know what's real anymore, so this is a fabricated memory. Huh. Oh! That is 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄. And someone... I'm guessing this Mikkel, we once read a book together, was by the fireplace. And that explains the memory that we got. But I would like you to dream about it. I would like to imagine placing my hand upon your cheek. You can. Reach your hand out for me. We once read a book together. It was by the fireplace. You did not. Those memories are false. Books belong in the library. Why would they be by the fireplace? What the fuck? I will imagine it too. Careful. Imagining your fingers running through my hair. He's quiet. Oh, I feel bad. Brushing up against my skin. I can feel your warmth. There was a wall between them, a wall they could not cross. Holy shit! This witch is angry. Curse them, slaughter them, revile them, inflict eternal suffering on all their souls, take revenge on the folks who laughed as we agonized. So they did confine in their imagination, envisioning it was as for details they could imagine. Matter. Untainted beauty. Of them, mated serenity. As fleeting as the word curse might have been to the mansion as a whole, atop of the observation tower, a pure bond was being shared. Oh, fuck. I'm actually scared. Fleeting moment between a young man with a cursed touch and a kind-hearted, beautiful girl. A dream did not last. No, for God is quite cruel. They simply wanted to be together. That was all. Their wish was hardly unreasonable. Only a quiet, peaceful life together. Was creeping in. Okay. Fuck. Someone at the door? Huh. Oh. The stores and the sellers are almost exhausted. Delivery. Uh-oh. She opened the door. A strange, vagrant man standing in the moonlight. Mumbling, "Are you the witch that'll grant people's wishes?" Oh, there it is. The man sought the mansion because he believed the legend of the witch. Yeah, he's probably gone mad. Beaten down, he thought to ask for witch's help. No word, he seemed mad. Yeah, no, there's no witch here. Sure there is, don't lie to me. I can hear the witch's voice. She led me to this house. I promise you there isn't. Now please be on your way. Have you any idea how long it took to find this place? How many days I've gone without food or water? And you're telling me to get lost? I don't know what you want from me. I have to give you a little food, so please. Is there really no witch? There's no witch here. It's nothing but a legend. Look, that means you're just an ordinary person. That's a girl, so there ain't a thing you can do. Starving here, so hungry I could eat a human. Wait. No! God, if I believe in God, I would have become back into a witch. No, on that. Oh God, that's thought. You're a woman, so I for kill ya. Oh shit. Went in the bandit's hand and then... No! No! Miguel! I'll take you both out. You appear to know whose house you tried to break into. Forget your ignorance to your very last breath. You're the madman, bro. Take one more step. I inherited the witch's curse. Bro, oh. Leave this place immediately. Though you won't get far afflicted with my curse. Uh-oh. Fuck. He's injured. I just saw a man's life drained from him. His face withering away, sucked completely dry. I didn't help him, but dear God, that was quite disturbing for you, I'm sure. No, not at all. It's my fault anyway if I hadn't been so careless. Oh, your arm, we need to get that wrapped up. Please don't touch me. You mustn't touch me. The wound is hardly fatal. It's my fault, I'm so sorry. A degree of blame falls on me for saying nothing. Next time someone comes to the door, let me know. I'm sorry. Please, you don't need to apologize. Well... Yes? For once, I'm actually proud of myself. Aww. No anomalies. Proud that I could use this ability to do something more than just take life. To protect someone I care about. So like I said, please don't apologize. Alright, thank you. Mikkel? I'm glad you're here. I care about you too. Thank you. You're so cute. Even though this is probably not real. Is it really? Had the flame of Mikkel's candle not gone out when he threw it to the floor? He would have seen a heartfelt smile on the white-haired girl's face, and she would have seen a flush of red and an awkward smile on Mikkel's normally blank face. He also might have seen a little glimmer on her cheek. Oh! For a few drops of his blood had landed. Oh, at last he had no light. Oh no. Oh. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Collapse of their happiness came slowly, gradually. Perhaps it was because she had touched his blood instead of his skin. But the deterioration of the girl's white Giselle's health crept along at a relaxed pace. The life was not sucked out of her in the blink of an eye as it had been from the bandit. She merely grew progressively less and less healthy. Amidst her physical decay, she was bestowed with one blessing. Her beauty remained untouched. But as far as blessing went, surely there were others she could have been granted. Could God have not picked something a little better for her? By the time the two of them realized what was happening, it was already too late. Giselle had grown so weak she could hardly leave her bed. Yes. Oh, you're here. I am. Thank goodness. I can't see very well anymore. How could this happen? I thought I had saved you, but no, I did the exact opposite. It's not your fault, it's not your fault. Please, don't talk that way. You did save me that day. But you're in the clutches of death now, and it's my fault. Because of this curse I bear. How could this happen? Why did this have to happen? What am I? Why was I given this body? Mikkel, can I, ask you a favor? Go ahead. Stay with me, please. As much as you can till the very end. I was going to do as much anyway. Thank you. I'm happy, Mikkel. Happier than I've ever been. And I mean that. Nothing. You didn't just save my life, you saved me. I've been saved, but only me. Wonder how he'll handle things when I'm gone. If only I hadn't opened the door that day, I wouldn't be living all alone. We could be happy together for even longer. Yes? Would you please hold my hand? I think it's probably safe now. I will not. I cannot touch you. If I do, I might take what remains of your life. Take your beauty away. Force you to die hideous. I cannot touch you. Bruh. Oh, another one. Wait. Scrub. Logs. Let's go to the logs. Hurry. Here. Dark. It's dark. How long has it been dark here? How long have I been in the darkness? It's so cold here, freezing. Where could she have gone? Where could she, 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒆. Her smile shines so bright, it can cast away darkness. I must take her hand. She's been calling for me for so long. Take her hand, but I'm cursed. Don't kill her. No. This is all a lie. Here. On his way back to the washroom several days later, Mikkel heard muffled voices. Got it? Good. Uh-oh. Tell several men they were outside the front door. Several sense of uneasiness came over him. Dread. He drew nearer the door, focused on the voices on the other side. It grew clearer, enough for him to make out what the men are saying. Everything's in place. We're ready to kill this witch now. This is definitely the place. That half-dead bandit said she was in this mansion. Listen well, no matter what we find in here, we kill it. It could be a child for all I care. That doesn't change anything. Killed the witch. Oh my god. Yeah, in that moment, Mikkel regretted his decision. Asab made his way down the village in search for help, where he revealed that he had found the mansion. Fuck. Yeah, it's too late. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How could he escape from the corner he had been backed into? Yeah, that's like a mob. I don't think he can. And they're armed too. Mikkel? A big voice came from behind him. Aghast, he spun around to find the white-haired girl stumbling towards him. He breathed heavily, leaning towards the column for support. What are you doing here? You'll only worsen your condition by exerting yourself. I had a shrinking feeling. I heard noises on my way here. Seems that I have brought my misfortune upon you. Don't say that. If I hadn't come here, this would never have happened. You would never have been in any danger. Please, Mikkel, hand me over to the men outside. Oh, hell no! I'll do no such thing. They're here for the witch, aren't they? I'm guessing they're the same people who were chasing me before. The village had a poor harvest this year, I hear. Like the village in the legend. I believe it's the witch's curse. But you're not a witch! I need someone to fill the role though. So please, hand me over. None yet. Then escape on your own. I could never. Please, Miguel. I'm the one who's cursed you, not you. And you want me to hand you over? What would I have left then? Nothing. Not a thing. I would have nothing. After so long, I finally found someone who isn't afraid of me, who won't run. I have no interest in the world who would take you away from me. Make me live alone once more. To hell with such a world. Miguel. Nah. Would you be willing to die with me? If that's what you wish, then stay with me until the very end. I probably wanted to hear that as much as him. No, not probably, I did. I wanted to have someone at my side as much as him. It's so lonely not having anyone. To live alone, to die alone, to not have anyone watching over you. For no one even know you're dead. I simply wanted someone to tell me they're here for me. To be there, to hold my hand. How wonderful that would be. A sense of utter relief it would bring. It'd be enough to cast all the pain. Cast away all the pain. To allow me to accept all our suffering. So please, tell me you'll. They chose to spend their final moments atop the observation tower. Oh, they could hear the crash of battering ram against the door, the shouts of the men, and their stomping feet. But despite all that, the ray of light shining through the little window was as beautiful as always. The room's air of serenity remained unimpeached. After a long climb atop, the white-haired girl was terribly out of breath. Mikhail considered several times offering her his hand, but the possibility of doing that might rob her of her last scraps of life stayed his hand. Sounds like they broke the door. I'm glad we made it up here when we did. So sorry for asking this of you. Don't be. I would have chosen here for my final moments as well. There's one place in this mansion with any sunlight. The one place I can get a good look at you. Thank you. Oh, they're kind of cute. I was able to meet you. And more than anything, you said you cared about me. Have I managed to become an essential part of your life? Do you even need to ask? I wouldn't be here otherwise. I feel the same way as you, I'm sure of it. The two of us are more similar than you probably care to admit. Can I ask you one more thing? Go on. Would you embrace me? If this is to the end, if this to be my last chance, then I don't want it to end without having to be able to touch you. Please don't refuse me this, Mikhail. Let's do it, please. I'll keep you waiting. Bro. They're here, so nothing. truth is, I always wanted this. I dreamed of being able to hold you. I dreamed of it too. Thank you. I'm so very... Bruh. 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 Oh my god, bruh. Bro. Still so beautiful. What a cruel joke. Could you have not given us other miracle? One that would allow both of us to survive? Where were you? Where'd you get off to? Where were you? Where'd you get off to? Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not allow anyone to sully this site. Uh-oh. I had expected where they were heavily armed, yeah. I'm the witch you seek. Huh. I've inherited her curse, and it is I who brings calamity upon you. But he's a man or woman, it doesn't matter at all. That to anyone is tied to the witch. Bruh. So that's why he claimed that he's a witch. Or when? Oh! Huh. No! 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 It's so pretty though. Damn. Bleh! I have no need for this life any longer. It's all yours. Oh, I am cursed to kill even that which I wish to protect. But at the very least, I can protect one thing before my life is done. None, not even one of you will leave this place, wither and die by my curse. Damn, my goat. I'm sorry. There's nothing here. Yo. It was the last thing he saw before the final grain's life. Between his fingers, which brought a faint smile to his lips. So the room that we just got in has a fucking corpse then. Oh. Huh? Had not miraculously passed away without being robbed of her beauty. Why am I still alive? Mikael? Where have you gone, Mikael? Mikael? I smell blood. No! No, dude, that's fucked up! Bro? Dude, that's fucked up! What the fuck is wrong? For he had allowed her to die, she would have never made to witness the scene that awaited her. No, no. And I'm sure you know. The ravaged corpse of her beloved. No, why? No! The villagers assaulted the mansion. Yeah. Why did this... Mikkel, why? Am I the only one still alive? None here. Perhaps this curse now affected those he had loved. Fuck, the fact that it's the first time he truly loved someone too. Cannot say. If that's the case, he said we would go together. Yeah. He is alone again. She's all alone. This is the first time where the white-haired girl isn't the one who disappeared or left. Actually. Yeah, that's actually weird. On the other tales, it's usually the white-haired girl disappears, runs away, and the master usually gets left all alone. Like, without the white-haired girl around anymore. Like, while looking for her or anything. Which is... Wait! What? I felt a profound pity for the miserable girl, so I called out to her. The witch Morgana. What? Or what? Would you like to see him once more? Huh? I have the power to help you meet him again. Who's there? Where are you? You know what they call this mansion. So who do you suppose remain on these grounds? No way. You're from the legend. You actually exist. Now I ask you a simple question. Would you like to see him again? The witch grants people's wishes, but at a price. I said I wouldn't ask for assistance if I met her. But that's all changed. Now that I've lost him. If it's truly possible, then yes, I want to see him. Bring him back to life. He can't. Okay, I cannot directly meddle with the forces of life and death. However, I can guarantee you this. Your reconstruction. Reconstruction? Correct. To ensure that you remain as yourself in future lives and are not reborn as someone else. Your body and mind shall be reconstructed, as shall his. If you sincerely wish to reunite with one another, if you truly need each other in your lives, you will eventually meet again. All I can promise you is eternal reconstruction. What you make of it is up to you. I feel like that's already heavy of a price. Considering how bad the outcome is. You want to hear his voice again, don't you? That's what you want, then you must remain who you are. If you're simply reborn, that wouldn't be you. Wait, then... those masters are not him. Wait, why are the masters different forms? While the girl remains. Wait. Yeah, even his, right? Yes, I am. And he as he is. I want to see him again. Hee hee hee! As you wish, sweet little girl. Construction, I pray with all my heart that you can attain true happiness. Huh. White-haired girl took her own life. Present time, in order to reunite with Mikkel, she needed to make way to her next life. And thus the mansion was left bereft of a master to travel slowly through the ages until someone came along to give it life once more. But that's not the full story, isn't it? Misty Manor. We finished our door, but... So we're Mikkel. Or am I the white-haired girl? Still have yet to reunite. Have they, master? You know who you are, do you not? I think I do. Hehe. Dang. Do I? You're present in every single era for a reason. Much as I described from the previous tale, because you were yearned to be reunited with someone. But that person never showed up in any era. Huh. So I'm the white-haired girl and live those lives with other men. Outside you and the maid. I've been curious, 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒎 guard will see you both to the laundry room. What? I'm so confused. Am I the girl? Remember everything, right? Okay, I was present, yes. The white-haired girl was always there. Yes. And the white-haired girl keeps going to the mansion because that's where they met. But whenever she does, it's always... It's no one. It's not even... No one is Mikkel. So we end up being with other guys and and then a lot of bad things keep happening because of that. Ah, bruh. It's not your fault. Misfortune befell you. The only force to blame for that is the fate. I'm a girl. Oh, so kind, pure of heart. Yeah. Someone as pure and beautiful as you, being mercilessly thrown to the grinding gears of tragedy again and again. Still pity you for everything you had to go through, you poor, poor soul. You must be utterly exhausted, constantly betrayed. The man you were waiting for never appearing. So where are you trying? hoping to find wandering in this illusionary mansion cut off from the real world. You and I are the only ones here. Bruh. Allow me to tell you everything. I'm the cursed witch Morgana who haunts this mansion. I kinda had an idea. I'm 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Yes, tragic plating of fate. Did my calling you master confuse you? Yeah. I thought it was the men. Have it calling the master or mistress of the house master is deeply ingrained. And yes, that means precisely what you think it does. I've accepted you as my new master. I wish for you to remain here. Stay with me. I think it's like So let us put an end to this journey. Not worry, there's nothing to fear. We're simply going outside the river of time. Nothing unpleasant will ever happen to you again. I will be here with you for all eternity, and I will give you my utmost care. You will not have to wait for anyone. Forget about him, the man you once sought. And I'm sure you shall find happiness. Please do it for me. I've been waiting for you for so very long. You fucked up my memories. Wait. Wanted nothing more than to see you again. But you were continually stolen away from me, despite my sincerest desires to spend my days with you. Which is why I wanted you to recall everything, for surely you would not willingly repeat the same fate. If you knew all the pain that has caused you to suffer thus far, spend eternity with me, the gentle embrace of darkness. Oh, well, looks like her fingers brushing up against yours were as cold as ever, but her breath tickled your skin pleasantly, and her sweet words rang into your ears, filling you with warmth. You thought back on your time with her in the mansion. She had indeed always treated you with great compassion, and nothing she had said seemed to be a lie. And so you pondered, what were you to do? Now this is the split. Let's do all first. Let's go from accept. She was absolutely right. He had seen an excess of tragedy. He had borne witness far too much pain, and your spirit was deeply wounded by it. You could not possibly endure any further tragedy. And so, if she was offering you relief from all that, perhaps you should accept it. Never letting go of your hand. It was her presence that allowed you to bear the bleak, disheartening, and wretched tales you saw. Did you really need anything other than her? If she said she wanted to be with you, then surely you were allowed to want the same. Grasp my hand, master. Come, hold it tight. Bitter days filled with nothing but pain. The person you were supposed to find. Happiness lying before you. You made the correct choice. Even the wait. Master. Oh, thank goodness you have awoken. There's some wonderful chamomile tea leaves if you like. Perhaps taste. Wait. Aww. Okay, flow time, nothing to endanger us our lives. Aww. I feel like the witch was like, oh, like touched by her. At that time, it's like, oh, she's so nice. What a nice girl. And, you know, the fact that they also have Prisoner of Illusion. We got the first ending. Is this really it though? That explains. I'm sorry, maid, but I kinda have to reject you. You cannot accept the maid's offer. You could not give up your search. You had spent years and years waiting to reunite with someone. Could not stop crying. Come, master. I wouldn't mind living with her though. Her cold fingers, her icy smile. Yeah, it's terrifying. I had to escape. I had to break out of this darkness, make it outside. Master? What is the... He brushed the maid's hand aside. The angel. Are you gonna die? You know it's laid out, or perhaps you're familiar with it even before arriving here. Large door came into view. Master. Where do you think you're going, Master? I told you mustn't let go of my hand. This mansion is quite large. You could get lost if you go walking around unaccompanied. Fuck. Right now. Ugh. On the light from the heat, the utter terror. Oh, I know. You could put more kindling in the fireplace and start a fire. Might be quite disoriented. Am I correct? Do not worry. I'll always take care of you. Keep you safe from anything that scares you. I want to be here with you forever. Oh no, you mustn't play around with that. Danger lurks around at every corner outside. Fog blocking your sight, sinkholes in the road, thick forest all around, beasts creeping about in the night. How could they possibly allow weak little you to go out into that? Now come back to my side, please. You have no need to be here. Do not worry, there's nothing to be afraid of. Dismayed. Go outside, you wish to be set free, could not compromise or relent. If it was. Huh. It's all light. Uh-oh. Sure you meant to be. Once though, just once you look back your shoulder. It was blurry. See the mansion there. It wavered like a mirage. Just though it could disappear at any second. The mage standing in the open door. She was desperately trying to reach her hands out for you. Her hands out for you, but you went far out of reach. Oh. Oh, now we're dead in light. Ah! My eyes hurt. Oh shit. Oh! What? Huh? What was I doing again? Oh, that's right. I was on my way to school. Now, what was I doing dozing up in the middle of the road? Not sure. Feel kind of in the daze. Middle of the day? The middle of the road? Nothing like that's ever happened before. Has it? Something doesn't add up. I can't remember what I was doing. It's like there's a big gap in my memory. What was I doing? Who was I looking for? Need to stay focused. I have to get going or I'll be late. Same route I take to school every day. Always same route? I know this place? Every day. Nothing changes. It's always the same. A perfectly normal, ordinary everyday life. Huh. Interesting. Oh! A gentle breeze brushes against my cheeks. My hair flutters as my gaze slides upward. I'm looking at a tall, handsome man with long hair and somewhat despondent demeanor. I think I know this man. As soon as I see him, I feel like someone struck their hand on my chest and is squeezing my heart. It's hard to breathe and it's overwhelming sense of familiarity. It has me on the verge of tears. Elation jolts through all of my extremities. Ah, I know. It's the person I've been searching for. Excuse me? Excuse me? I have to get him to turn back. I have to look him in the eyes. I have to talk to him. We have to be reunited. I don't know his name and he probably doesn't know mine, but still. This fate, so... Back to the mansion. What? I must go back to the mansion. Hold on, there's something I need to tell you. How could I have made that mistake? It was the worst possible decision. I have to make things right. What? take her hand, make her smile for me. Can't do that. What am I even alive for? Did I even return? What did I even return from the everlasting darkness for? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What are you talking about? This time I'll do it. Can you hear me? I want you to look at me in the eye. And if it's not possible in this life, stop, please listen to me. Wait. They reincarnate but they'll never... He's also... Okay. Wait, red light. I beg your forgiveness. I made the worst possible decision. I thought I would not make the same mistake twice. No matter what form you may assume, I'll not here again. I promise I shall come back for you. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆! Bruh! She's behind you! What? I don't recognize. Bro? Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna do the next option, I believe, on the next stream, because, well, we finished one chapter, therefore we have to move on to the next one. So, gonna move for a bit now. For a moment. The fuck was that? My head hurts? What the hell? I hate this game? What the fuck? I hate this game so much. I hope it fucking... Bro, I feel like crashing out. Bro, hold on. My nose. Bruh, what was that? So the whole time I thought, well, due to the fact that Morgana keeps calling us that, like the maid Morgana keeps calling us master, I assume we're the meh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so maybe this series gonna end in 2 streams or 1, it depends, because this is a pretty long game, which is yeah, we have 2 endings already. 1 and 2. One where we stay with the witch, and the other where we did not give up our search, but we end up seeing another... we didn't give up our search, but... well... as you can see... we kinda... We're in this horrible cycle all over again, bruh. Yeah, I'm checking the chapter list. The ones are 1603. Chapter 1, Chapter 2 is 1707. Chapter 3 is 69, and yeah, it's 1099 on the most latest chapter. Fuck, we're actually probably halfway through or so. But yeah, God, my throat hurts. Next week again, we're gonna read this again next week. It's... oh my god, bro. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna go rest soon. Oh, I gotta rest because my throat is genuinely dying, and yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. I'm not very good at reading, but so that's all. Thank you guys for watching. You know, it fits that I'm a maid right now. Ha 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 ha. It means nothing. It means nothing. Okay? Okay? Yeah, you know, it was so good. I mean, it's not like a new revelation or like, oh, awesome, like, technological thing, but the fact that for some reason Mikkel and the witch are talking to each other in the logs, right? I'm guessing the witch isn't really. The witch is really fucking up the memories of the white-haired girl, which is it's like an attempt where it's like the witch wants possibly wants like the white-haired girl 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄 to herself, which is I get it. To be fair, she's very pretty and, well, including the fact that she's also very sweet too, very pure, very nice. Like, I think I fear the witch must have taken a liking to her. I mean, she's very empathetic anyway. I would like her if I was the witch. But yeah, God, that was a fucking roller coaster. And one chapter. I mean, to be fair, that's almost every chapter. But yeah, thank you guys for watching and listening on. I mean, I wasn't a very good reader. I'm not a very good reader, but thank you for listening or watching. I mean, you don't really have to watch, just listen. Unless you have to like read the stuff, and then I was eating chips in the end. But yeah, see you guys. Bye bye. Good night. Good night, human. I'm not calling you guys master. Fuck you. Fuck that. Fuck that, bruh. Fuck that. Bleh.